Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing today? Who's ready for some Tarkov? Hello, hi. Today is Friday. Oh, today is music too loud. Today is Friday. I am. It's true. Okay, Noble. Hello, Panda. Good to see you. Yeah, we're gonna do some shooting. It's Friday. It's not a public holiday, so it'll be interesting to see what the servers are like today. I felt like yesterday went pretty good, all things considered. Some up, some down, but across the board, pretty good. So fingers crossed today, also pretty good. Yeah, I was going to go to poker tonight, but it's late. I can't make it work basically, so we don't have to finish the stream early today. And I'm a little sleepy because I was up late last night. I've been staying up to watch the Warhammer Fest streams that happen at 1 a.m. my time, which means I'm not usually getting to bed till about 2, which has been a little rough. And honestly, like the ones up until now have been ones that I didn't really need to bother staying up for. It wasn't like super interesting, but I don't know. There's something about it I like. It's the same thing with E3. Like I like being there when a new thing is announced so that I get the I don't know. Like I could just wake up and read the news, the articles covering it or the YouTube coverage covering it and get kind of the same experience, but I like being there when it's announced, I guess. I don't know. It's like a fun thing. I used to like getting up super early in the morning to watch the E3 press conferences for the same reason. Because same reason, like I can wait and look at the news articles when I wake up at a regular time, and I guess I have the benefit of like if I was working, if I had to do a full day of work, I would usually, I don't know, I just like doing it. But tonight is the second 40k day, and hopefully it is a significant
Ale
night
van
of
Praag.
announcements. OG, thank you for 9 months. That's a brand new sub badge. That's the Panzerfire badge. Thank you for that support. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. So I'm a little sleepy because of that. A little sleepy because of that, and also, not this isn't related to me sleeping. I knocked a full cup of water all over my desk today. Last night, sorry. I just filled up the water like to go to bed, and then I was very tired, so I don't exactly remember what happened, but I know Ali was getting out of the bed to walk towards me, and I must have reached towards her. So either she knocked it over or I did. I can't remember, but I knocked a full, like, this cup of water, like, that was filled to about here, just tipped and spilt everywhere. Soaked my neoprene St. Jude mat, the mousepad thing that I'm on. Went all over under my PlayStation, which I haven't plugged in and turned on in ages, so hopefully it's okay. Yeah, everything. I had to use half a roll of kitchen towel to soak it all up. I had to take this mat off and dry it overnight. Nothing broke, seemingly. Discordian Token, thank you for 4 months. Yeah, it's probably your it could be the appearance settings, or like sometimes it doesn't show it with the first message afterwards. Discordian Token, thank you for 4 months. Hearts in chat, please. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting me. So that was a fun cleanup to do at 2 a.m. before I went to bed. But I think everything survived tech-wise, which is pretty good. Considering like it's a desk above a computer and there's a hub and like lights and everything else. So it seems like everything survived okay. All right, let's get into Tarkov sorting, and I can keep talking while we're doing that. Ooh. Why is my bandwidth flickering like that? Danger Seeker, hello. Okay, maybe it was only temporary. To keep an eye on that. Make sure there's no unauthorized bandwidth usage going on. Right, I did start using these moonshine scav cases. The one I did yesterday, I got a gazelle, I got a shroud mask, I got a bunch of stuff. I don't know if it's worth 250 that I could sell it for. So moonshine sells for about 250,000 rubles, so we'd want at least that from the items. Let's take a look and see what we get from this one. I think that is worth it only because of this. This additional armor for Bastion sells for a lot. The skull is probably okay. The MP9 is not. The ZSH isn't. The toilet paper isn't. But I think that Bastion helmet thing might have just saved that. Unless these have come down as well. Yeah, see, like 190. 200k for a full one. Because it attaches to the Bastion and it makes it tier 6 on the top and nape of the head. But you can still get shot in the face, so like... And I don't think you can... What can attach to it? Sure. Night vision. Hmm. I mean, tier 6 is very good. So, like, I think I have... Yeah. So it goes like that. So it's like armor plating around an already armored helmet. But if you get shot in the ears, jaw, or eyes, you're still toast. At which point, like... I mean, I guess it would stop at like a sniper round if you got shot in the top of the head. So there is that. But I don't know, is it $200,000 worth it? I don't think so. Because I could buy almost 3, but definitely 2 of these helmets for the price of one of those things. So I think we'll just make the money back on that. There's actually not a lot of these being sold either. Wow, these are really cheap now. So that ended up being kind of worth it. We can do another one. It'll be done before the end of the stream. Stick around for that hot conclusion if you want to know what we get from that moonshine case. Oh. Yeah, I'm expecting tonight's Warhammer stuff will be new Orc. Maybe new Orc Codex. Hopefully. They did just sort of announce the Sisters Codex, so... they really need to. It needs to be significant. I'm getting like it's cool that they do these because basically these online preview things. This Warhammer Fest is a little different. Warhammer Fest I think is a convention that would normally happen in Europe. And there would be like conferences and like talks. It's kind of like a PAX for Warhammer, is the way I understand it. I wonder if that's actually worth that. Oh, it was like 200K. Okay, yeah. It's close, actually. Whatever. Flash drives are finished. Do a folder. So they've been doing like these semi-regular like preview events, and the one they did earlier this week really was a little underwhelming. So I really hope there's a bunch of. I mean, I always hope there's a bunch of like rad new shit, but especially for a week of like preview streams where they made a point of saying there are two 40K days. Which is like I don't know, statistically is the right word, but like the popularity of all their products, Warhammer 40K is far superior, like far more popular than, not superior, but far more popular than all of the others combined, I would guess. So it's their like, it's their prettiest princess. So it makes sense for them to give them 2 days. But those 2 days still need to be good. It still doesn't, if it turns out that it's like the total of those 2 days you could have put into 1 day and had that be a banging day, then you probably should have just done that. Like that's the thing, is like there wasn't that much shown on Tuesday or whenever it was. So that to me says tonight should be fucking popping. Like it should be so much stuff that they had to move the sisters to the other one because otherwise it would have drowned it out. And if that's not the case, then I'm going to be sad panda. So we'll see. We'll see at 1 a.m. tonight. So I'm going to be probably sleepy again tomorrow. Because if it's really good, then I won't be able to get to sleep straight away because I'll be too fucking hyped. So there's like a small chance that I'm too sleepy to stream tomorrow, or at least to put on a good show. So we'll see, but it's also a weekend, so giving up a weekend day of Tarkov would actually feel bad because it's when there's people around. We can have some action. Okay, let's clear out some of this stuff here. Delicious. Lupe Fiasco. All right, let's sell some of the stuff we've been making. Actually, sort these out a bit. Okay. I think these were going. Wow, yeah, Cordura shouldn't normally sell for that much. Hey, Raz. Shipwrecker patch day, nice. I'm doing well. I hope you're well as well. Sell this because I don't like the helmets without ear protection. Akramari we can put in here for now. Doesn't it make 8 instead of 4? Where's the other ones? Oh, here we go. Skis, SMGs, Yankees. Hey. And push. And coast. Had a fun Had a fun factory scav run where I dueled another player scav but had the advantage of a flashlight. Nice. Yeah, flashlights are really effective. I guess I could have checked that face shield to see if the damage on it actually had bullet holes in it. If it didn't, like, probably could have kept it, but still, that's fine. Where'd that come from? Oh, it's my thing that I took out. Right, yep. Right, because I was doing factory. I don't think we'll start with factory today. Waiting on the world to change. Oh, we might have some insurance back today. Because we did die a bit yesterday, so... Well, okay, so that is just stuff I dropped in raid to insurance fraud. So far, no insurance. Hope everyone's having a good day or had a good day. I'm just going to sell those. I don't think these are worth... No. This one... Okay. Now, yesterday we did set up with this Remington to try and kill Sturman for the hunting trip quest. If the weather is right, we can give that a shot. So I'm going to keep one of them. I think I might be better off just selling these. I think they sell all right. Yeah, I'd rather sell them for 20k than eat them, I think.
Look at all those chickens.
Kookaburra! Thank you for 10 months. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. I think I might be able to sell these MREs as well. Thank you for 10 months as part of the Funky Bunch. Hope you're having a good day. Wow. All right. We'll sell both of those when some slots open up. How are we looking this morning for weather? Rain. Okay, so no sniping. Instead, we will go to reserve, maybe? These are only worth 35k and they take up 3 slots. I just saw paracord. Didn't I? There's a lot of space in here that I should be making use of. In fact, I should check and make sure these won't fit in my... My what you call it. Oh, weapon containers. Yeah, that's what I thought. Mm-hmm. All right. Now we got a lot of space. The kosher shine. How often did you play Just Cave Tarkov with James from Loading Ready Run? We've actually never really played together. It's an unfortunate quirk of Tarkov that it region locks players. So they did it as a security thing. So basically, if you have more than 150 ping on a server, it will kick you from the game and your character will just die. So the reason they do that is because people try and sell items in the game for real money. So there are companies, people that will advertise PayPal me or Bitcoin me or whatever, $50, and I'll give you 1,000,000 rubles in game, or I'll give you certain items or different things like that. And a lot of those people, those businesses are in Asia and try to advertise to either Europe or North American players. So as one of the methods to combat that, they implemented, I mean, that's the real reason they implemented the region block. So if you're over 150 ping, you get kicked. It also does improve stability because the higher the ping players have on the server, it increases like desync and the experience just gets worse. So all of those factors mean that James and I, because James lives in Victoria in Canada, I live in Perth, Western Australia, is far enough apart that there aren't really any servers we can both play on where one of us won't get kicked. One or both of us won't get kicked by that 150 ping limit. So I spent a month and a half playing Tarkov and coaching James, but it was just me hanging out in chat talking to him because we can't play together. It sucks. Maybe at some point in the future they will implement a system where there's a server close enough where we can play together. That would be awesome. We want to play together very badly, because this game is a lot more fun when you have a squad with you, or at least a couple of people. I mostly play solo and I still enjoy it, but I would love to play with James if that opportunity came up. So to answer your question, how often? Zero often at the moment. We both talk about Tarkov to each other a lot. James isn't playing as much right now, but I guarantee you when the next player wipe happens, we will both be back into it very hardcore, I imagine. But yeah, it's disappointing.
Funko! Yo, nasty!
Funko's nasty, dude.
Mac, thank you for 5 gift subs. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. That's very generous of you. Congratulations to Invisible LF, Nebulous Disconcertion, Webster, Unholy Ghostbuster, and Ashtown. Enjoy the Funky Bunch emotes. Thank you, Mac. That's incredibly generous of you. I appreciate it. And to answer Webster's question, what metrics do you have to hit to get Twitch partner? So there are 3 metrics for the Twitch partner. There's hours streamed in a month, unique days streamed in a month. Those 2 are pretty straightforward to hit. That's just do a bunch of streams. The tricky one is 75 average viewers across the last 30 days of your streams. So that means some streams could be higher, some streams could be lower, but the average views across a 30-day period needs to be 75 or higher. I hit that metric a couple months ago, or a month ago. a month ago. And I was finally able to put in my Twitch partner application for the first time. And the response I got from that first application was that that they said I'm doing great. They just want to see a longer period of time of me at those Twitch partner numbers. So the response from the first one was, you're doing good, keep it up, but try again in another 3 to 4 weeks. And that was 3 weeks ago. So we're right in the period now where, oh, happy birthday, Mac. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm supposed to give you presents on your birthday. You're not supposed to give me your hard-earned dollars. Average viewers, not peak viewers. Yeah. So, yeah, it averages across a stream. I'm pretty sure the way it works is across each stream I do in a month, it takes the average viewers of that stream, and that's the score for that stream. And then across the 30 days, the averages for each of those streams are then averaged, and that's my average for 30 days. I think that's how it works. I'm not sure if they weight shorter streams less than longer streams, you know? Like if I had 2 streams that had an average of 75 viewers, but one stream was an hour and one stream was 8 hours, I don't know if the 8 hours weights more, you know? It might just be 2 instances of 75. Do you know what I mean? I'm not, the Twitch doesn't really talk about the way they do their metrics or the way they do their analytics and things like that. So I don't actually know. Basically at this point, I've hit the achievement to be able to apply for Twitch partner. And I just want to, basically the goal is to play Tarkov, have a good time, hope people enjoy it. And, you know, as many people enjoying the stream and hanging out as possible, that's good for me. Because the higher that average, the more likely they are to accept me as a Twitch partner or into the Twitch partnership program. But that's not the only thing. They also look at how many subscribers do you have, how many active subscribers as opposed to gift subscribers, because they want to see people who are renewing their subscription. How many people tune in, how long do you stream, what time do you stream, what do you stream, how much do you engage with the community? Like there are so many factors. They might look at my Twitter account outside of Twitch. I don't know. Do views on non-live videos count? No, but viewing non-live videos, the more people who view those, the more likely they are to offer those videos to people on Twitch. You know how you get like recommended videos and recommended content and things like that? If your VODs have a lot of views, you're more likely to get offered to new people that way. They could check my OnlyFans, exactly. If they want to see my feet, they could check my OnlyFans. That's a joke. I don't have an OnlyFans. What benefits? So the benefits for Twitch partner, they're pretty cool. So the biggest one is, or the one that most people know, is that Twitch partners get more more people get you get more emotes for subscribers. So affiliates get 5 emote slots for subscribers. Then they also get the tier 1 emote, the tier 2 emote and the tier 3 emote, as well as some for the bit tiers. So you get, you know, maybe probably 10 emotes, but 5 standard ones for being an affiliate. For Twitch partner, you get more. I think you get double that. I think you get 12 to start with, and then you get more emote slots as you get more people subscribed to the channel. So that's the big one, is emote slots. You're able to do squad streaming. So if you've ever watched someone streaming where they have the squad view enabled, where you can watch 4 people at once and have the chat for few of them, and it does it manages the bandwidth to make sure that's not a huge amount of bandwidth to run. That's Twitch partners can do that. Affiliates cannot. So get access to squad streaming if you're a partner. On the quality options for a stream, there's not always quality options for my stream, which is, you know, you view it at the source, which I stream at 1080p, and then sometimes Twitch will offer 720, 480, 360 on down, but not always. So it depends on the day, depend on the game you're playing. Twitch partners always get those video quality options, so they're always there, which is pretty cool, because if you're on a slower internet connection or if you're on mobile, you might want to view the stream at lower quality to make sure it doesn't start buffering and stuff like that. So Twitch partners always have that. Then there's a bunch of others like back-end stuff. Twitch partners have access to the bounties that companies can offer. So they might say hey, stream our game for, you know, 2 hours and we'll pay you X based on the number of viewers, those kind of deals. So Twitch bounties are a cool thing as well. The main thing I want is the video quality options to make streaming easier for people with slower connections, or at least so we don't have to worry about it. And the emotes. Those are the two main ones that I'm interested in. And it's just like a good milestone. You know, it's a big achievement for me, or would be a big achievement for me, because I've been streaming for 3 years now, over 3 years. So it's been a long road to get here. But fingers crossed, you know, just got to keep working hard. Affiliates don't get sub-based emo slots. They might be initially, like, to unlock them. I don't think when you become an affiliate you immediately have 5 emotes. I think you do have to have a certain number of subs. But when they brought that system in, I'd already been streaming for quite a while, so I think I just got them straight away. You can probably look it up. Twitch affiliate emote slots. Subscriber guide for emotes for partners and affiliates. How to manage, resize, manual, rearranging, replacing, modified. Partners and affiliates can earn emote slots for their tier 1 sub product based on the number of sub points they've reached. A tier 1 sub is 1 point, a tier 2 is 2 points, and a tier 3 is 6 points. Partner affiliate, here you go. So yeah, you get one automatically at 15 sub points. You get a second one, then it's 25, 35, and 50. So once you have 50 subscriber points, you have all 5 slots. Yeah, so it's the same way it works with partner. And once you become partner, because I could have looked at that, but I wasn't looking. So once you become partner, you get 6 automatically. So when you become a Twitch partner, you automatically get 6. Wait, what? Oh, yep. Okay, so I see. Yeah, you get 6 emotes immediately, and then the first one is at 65 sub points. So I can actually see. So I have right now 186 sub points with the subs that I have. So that would be the equivalent of 12 emote slots. And the next one, the 13th one would unlock at 200. So that's to give you an idea of like what I'd be looking at if I became a Twitch partner. So I would have about 12, which is over double what I have right now. So that'd be awesome. But yeah, that's the deal with Twitch partner. I got a hair in my mouth. So yeah, right now we're just waiting. Why? What? 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 That was weird. Nightwing. I haven't actually checked the bean cam to see if I've got it set up. I had to rearrange on my desk when I spilled some water on it last night. Oh, it kind of works, but it's off. Go like that. And then I gotta focus the camera. Does that look okay? There we go. Anyway, that's the bean cam. No, someone did the bean command, and then I remembered I hadn't actually checked it since last night. I spilt a bunch of water on my desk, and I had to take everything off, soak up all the water, and then put it all back. So I hadn't actually checked to see if it was still lined up. I've been pretty lucky with the bean command lately. It's doesn't get used too often, and I'm totally okay with that because it's fucking horrible. I priced it so that it's expensive enough that it discourages people from doing it. But if it does get done, at least
Look at all those chickens.
at least the discomfort is worth it because it's, you know, supporting me. Axilia, thank you for that resub for 3 months. That is a silver pan badge. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. If you don't have my heart, you can use any heart. You can also unlock my heart for what is it? It's either 250 chunks for a random sub or 480 for a specific sub. So even if you're not subbed, you can still use channel points to unlock one if you wish. Love song, baby. Wonder if that's probably enough, right? 250 rounds plus another, so 300 rounds. Yeah, that should be enough. All right. Let's start with a scav run. Oh, he's got a mustache. I want to get that mustache. Good morning, Rock Dog. I saw some photos of you working on a Titan the other day in the low Discord. Someone actually asked that earlier. Excuse me. Quixie asked if I ever joined the low Discord channel talking about EFT. I read it a lot. I don't participate in that much. I don't know how many folks in the EFT Discord are in my region that would I would be able to play with. It gets tricky for me because I basically play Tarkov on stream. When it comes to duoing, it's tricky because I think for duos in Tarkov, you need a lot of communication. You need to be talking where you are, where enemies are, so that you don't shoot each other and can work together. That's the power of being in a duo, is that communication. And for me, because I'm streaming, it becomes tricky with having them being able to communicate. And I guess I could have voice chat where I can hear but the stream can't, because basically it's a risk for my channel that the other person, if they, you know, I don't know what they're going to say. Most of the time you would imagine anyone in my community or Loading Ready Runs community would be cool, but it's still ultimately my business that I'm responsible for, and so letting someone else be able to just say anything on the stream is a risk. It is not free to play, though. There's someone to my left. Okay. I'm sorry, buddy. You need to die. Oh, fuck. Oh. So he needed to die because I need his bag. And his vest, which is better than mine. His armor is not, however. We have a propeller too, which is nice. I think the 7.62 is actually pretty powerful. I didn't see what that was. RPS, okay. Yeah, that's the only thing is, like, I agree, OG. It's a bit weird for me because I'll be responding to people. So, like, it's not ideal, but... Like, the ideal would be if I could find someone else who is streaming, who I vibe with, who is in Australia, who streams at the same time as me. Those are the 4 bullet points. Like, is in Australia, I can vibe with, and streams at the same time. And those 3 are kind of hard to line up. I can hit two of the 3 pretty easy. Like, is in Australia and I vibe with, but doesn't stream at the same time. Is in Australia and streams at the same time, perhaps I don't vibe with, you know? Like... What I should do is just be more active about it, because I haven't really approached anyone to discuss the idea of duoing. Because there's a couple of people I can think of that would be cool to try and line up a duo with. Hi. Tried to kill him in a way where he wouldn't just fall to his doom. Okay, now we have a big gun. It's either length of time or like he didn't see the kill happen and it's far enough away that it wears off. I'm not 100% sure. But basically, like, if you go away from the kill or that guy wasn't close enough to see it or enough time has passed or some combination thereof, that's usually okay at that point. I think that's the way it works. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I was a bit I was approaching kind of gingerly. Oh, interesting. The other gun is a giant banana mag, so I don't actually have a reload for it. I just probably have like 30 bullets left in the mag. Now there's a cache here with 2 rocks. I think this is them. Hey, Brendan. I'm totally down to not kill. Oh, I feel my throat tickling already. I talk a lot today. I'm totally down to not kill scavs as a player scav, but right now there's nothing to stop me, essentially, except self-preservation. You know, not wanting to shoot him when there's another one right next to me that's just going to light me up. So when they implement that scav loyalty system, I am totally down. This is a player scav run just to start, just to warm up, you know. And then, oh, that's good. Go to the old nipple site. Ooh, night vision. Water filter, lovely. BT, don't mind if I do. Yeah, we got that quest to kill Sturman with the rifle we built yesterday. We've got... Actually, loot this other stash first. Reserve. I probably kind of want to try labs today, probably. You know. I shot bad. I wonder how far he ran. Oh, there he is. Hit him right in the dome. But yeah, you know, not any like ridiculous plans. Just a nice little Friday. If we actually had a mount for this MVG, we could actually wear it on our head, but alas, we do not. Our extract is over in that corner, so that's why I'm taking this kind of roundabout way to hit these loot spots en route. Yeah, Funky Friday, exactly. I was actually going to go to poker tonight. Just a game on, but I couldn't really make it work with how late it's starting, and it's quite a way for me to go. It's across the city, and I would normally get someone to drop me over there because I don't drive. Because I've never got my license and I always use public transport, and I'm lazy. It's probably the last one might be the big lead there. And that's fine. Like, I don't mind taking an Uber back. It's you know, a little bit pricey, but I usually try and win enough that the Uber back is covered by other people's money. But today, because it's starting at 6, I can't really get a lift there, and to get an Uber there and back is a little too much. That would be like $100, I think, 110 if I had to guess. I think probably about $100, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, and I'll just have a relaxing evening. And because the thing is, like, if I don't win money, like, it's all fine if I go there and win a bunch of money and pay for the Uber and dinner and everything and then still have profit. Like, yay, that's great. But if I go there and don't win money, then I'm in the hole for an extra $100, you know, for transport. It's like, you know, can't really afford to do that. Well, doesn't look like anyone has looted this. That gun is not worth it. I'm going to scoop up all the value here. And then boogie on out to the extract, which is just nearby. Yeah. This might be my favorite spot to loot, actually. I reckon next wipe, this place is going to be banging, popping 24/7. Maybe someone did loot this. They surely would have taken the ibuprofen, though. Maybe we just got unlucky with those last couple containers. That is actually worth taking. It's a compensator for a M4. Done by player scavs. It's very popular player scavs. Yep. But I'm pretty comfortable with it. I'm comfortable fighting here. I think it's a really cool place to fight. I don't know, the cape, that might actually be worth taking. Tape isn't, so. Voodoo. I don't think I can take this off. Yeah. I don't know if this little site is worth taking over pump back, but I'm gonna try. Yes. Get out of here. Ooh, Golden Star's worth a lot. Like 150k? I don't know how much that stack of ammo is worth. So someone did loot this, but they missed all sorts of good shit. I don't want to jump off that. Ah, we're just gonna leave now. Although apparently I shouldn't actually be over. I guess I was just sprinting a lot. No, that was an AI scav. Because they ran straight at me and didn't react. No, this probably would have been looted ages ago. Check the weapon crates over here behind this rock. Never know. Could get something. I don't think it's worth that much. It might be worth more than my main gun. So, like, I might ditch... Nah, fuck it. Wait, is this not my... Isn't this UN roadblock? I guess not, because it would be working. That's totally UN roadblock, isn't it? I thought this one down here was RUAF roadblock. Is that one RUAF roadblock? Oh, I got them backwards. Okay. Well, you can hit the duffel and the hidden cache on the way. Well, good thing I left myself enough time. It's a little scary. I just heard gunfire, like pretty faintly, but definitely gunfire in that direction. Sounded like an M4 too. And they could be coming here. And I'm not wearing headphones, so maybe that is actually closer than I think. Let's get in here and extract. All right. Ugh. Stick these marines into the cork things so that they're not just bouncing around on my table. Maybe paint off. Okay. How big this fucking thing is. I think if I take this off, it will reduce it by... The flow. Try to go low, 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 low. Sorry, Nexus. I was celebrating a raid well done by tooting my gun in the air. That was a pretty good little raid. Let's take all the stuff out that I know I'm going to want to keep. Goes up in there. I think I'll keep the golden star. Throw it in the pile, I guess. All right, let me sell some stuff. We got more space. Ooh. Okay. Oh, this actually had a little rail mount on it too. Tempted to keep this and actually just use it for funsies. In fact, oh, I have a feeling this is the one that you can only put red dots on. Yeah. Can you? What are my options? Is it only just... Oh no, yeah, you can do this. I think this will work. Yeah. Whoa, look how high that is. Still, that'd be fun. Let's, like, take this off. Let's wear that. Take that off. What happened to all my helmets? I'll still sell the 7M1 we found because I can just use... Well, I guess it's... I probably still have a bunch spare. I guess actually I should... If it's selling under cost, I should just keep it. Normally I would load this in raid for the sniper skill, but I don't actually need sniper skill anymore. Look at G6. All right, let's finish selling the rest of this stuff. Yeah, I thought that sold okay. You should always sell scav vests if they're found in raid because they sell for like 30, and then you can buy the Slickers bar, the candy bar, and trade for a scav vest and with no limit. So if you sell it for 30k, you could buy 3 Slickers for this and get 3 scav vests if you want to craft or if you want to use them or whatever. It's one of those weird things. Like, I don't know why they sell so well because they should be 10k because you can do that trade. But I guess people just don't know. Switch that out. Been doing that barter to craft ripstop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you do 3 slickers, get 3 scav vests. Oh god, excuse me. Turn them into ripstop. Yeah, super good trade. I might bring... I don't want to bring a 5.7. I want to bring a suppressed pistol to deal with scavs quietly. I'll try using this one. Hopefully the irons are still usable. We'll find out. Hey, Gundam. Yeah, good enough. What is the rifle like? Seems fine. Oh, actually. Oh, 3 ergo. Are you shitting me? Wow. That, wow. Really? Ugh. I mean, hopefully in close quarters, I'm using the pistol, so... Look, we're doing it for fun. If we die, that's okay. Gonna go lower. I mean, I'm assuming 0 is the minimum. We can hunch them with the megascope. It was raining when I last checked, so... Whatever. Okay. Did I sell the Bitcoin that I had? Oh, I did have a paracord. I haven't really grasped how the ergo set actually impacts the gun. So ergonomics is a couple of different things. It's how quickly you bring the ADS up to your eye, as Brennan said. It's also the speed at which your arm stamina drains. So the lower the ergonomics, the faster you'll run out of arm stamina when you aim down sights on a target. And how quickly you can bring the ADS up to your eye. Those are the two main ones. It's why, like, if the big ergo hits are like if you have a drum mag because it's a big heavy mag. If you have a suppressor on the end of the scope, you'll lose a lot of ergo. If you have a scope on it, if the barrel is longer, it'll have less ergo. All that sort of stuff. Mm. Yeah, so those slickers we bought at 10,300. It's basically 3 of those is the same as selling 1 scav vest, and then 3 scav vest turns into 2 ripstop. 2 ripstop is 50k. So there's a straight profit there. Okay, so the whole point of the sniping thing doesn't work if it's still raining, so good talk. Glad I put together this kit. Excuse me. Because I need to know now, because it's killing me and I stumble. Yes, alright, so we've got a reserve instead. Is yeah, what? What? Ba-da-da. Because and no one's supposed to know. So, reserve. Raiders are good. Players are good if we kill them, not if they kill us. We're bringing paracord this time. Last time we came here, we forgot the paracord and couldn't use the extract that I wanted to use. So, hopefully doing better with this one. And okay. Position my monitor to give me the last couple of times I've come here, there's been someone charging from right there. Like right here. Doesn't appear to be. It's a quick nade. Scab boss maybe? Hmm. Kind of want to just get underground, but it's not really a super easy way to do that. I have to make a run over open ground, which kind of sucks. I guess if I'm going to do that, I should pre-med. All right. Very quiet reserve, other than that grenade initially. I'm a little worried about that guard tower over there. Magical attack gecko, thank you for the grenade bits. Holy shit. Also, my morning coffee has decided it's pee time right now, which is excellent timing. I didn't know this was a med room. That's good to know. Pretty sure I heard metal stairs to my left. I think it's a scav because they just did the skid run.
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем, залетные.
I heard more footsteps. Might have been the only one, but there also could have been one in here. Well, the marked room is shut, which is a good sign. Don't have that key. key. I should buy that key. I don't hear raiders creeping, unfortunately. This is good for leveling my search skill. A heist, is it? This is the underground bunker on reserve. Yeah, there are some waterlogged sections which slow you down. You can't move quickly. You have to slow walk through them. And they make splish-splashy sort of sounds. So, were I to learn this better, hearing those would tell me exactly where someone is. Double hand drill. All the way across the sky. Apparently there are something like, I was watching Pestly's tier list the other day. Apparently there are 40 different intelligence document spawns on this map. There are also a shit ton of filing cabinets. Like, we just did 8. There are another 8 here, plus another 4. So there are another 12 in this room. You can get dollars, money, flash drives, keys. Lucifer, good morning. Slow start. This is the first PMC one. We did a player scav on woods. Did okay. Now we're in reserve bunker. I came down here for raiders, but it sounds like we may not get raiders here today. I actually have to pee, so I might hide in the bathroom and then go to my bathroom. As my morning coffee has decided that it needs to vacate my body. I don't think any of the keys I just looted are really worth it, so these will probably get pulled out of my case if we find anything actually worth it. Wow, there's more. So much searching XP. I'm going to hide in here and go to the bathroom quick. That's all good. Sorry, Mr. Player Scav. I was counting on the loudness of the siren giving me a couple of seconds. I don't want to... I want to throw grenades first, so I'm taking it in case I need it. But, like, I don't... Yeah, I always want to make sure that when I go to throw, I'm throwing a nade. Yeah. You can actually, like, kind of position them so that... Because they throw in an order. I believe it's pockets left to right, rig top left across and down. But it's not like super reliable, so I wish that alarm would stop. Alright, well, I haven't really accomplished anything.
Ну чё, пацанчики? Ну-ка, блядь, все сюда ко мне!
Thank you. Yeah. We did ruin the player scope state, that's true. Just gonna go up. Little cat. Oh, it's like his pet cat. And he's put some food in front of it. That's nice. I've never seen that before. I mean, the blood is not nice, but... Is that not... Hey, Thomas. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. How was the stream today? We are mill basing it up. Trying to find some raiders, trying to find some action. Trying to find some loot. I don't know if he shot at someone. As long as I don't get shot from up top, this is a pretty good covered position. It's a Remington, I think, or maybe an unsuppressed DVL. Problem is, it's player scav fucking city out here. Ditch some stuff that I know I don't care about keeping. Alright. We're not going to fuck with any of that. We're going to go loot the player scav we killed. And then probably go up and extract. Oh. Shit. If I want to loot that, I'm going to have to ditch a lot of stuff here. Yep. No, it's not that important. The ace is worth a lot, that's all. And it's awkwardly I had rigs that didn't have a 4 square spot in them. That player scav will be annoyed. Played a prologue demo of a game really excited about. Awesome. What game? No, Mac was asking Thomas what the prologue / demo was. Yeah, no, it's okay. It was an easy mistake to make. The one I always do is when someone says they're leaving and someone else says bye to that person, I then say bye to the person who is telling someone else bye, thinking that that person is like, bye, I'm leaving. That's the one that usually gets me. Yeah, I think that that Acer would have really paid for that run. Oh, okay. These used to be worth way more. That's not that good anymore. You can trade them for something. Is it a weapon case? Yeah. So we could get another weapon case. Shoot me down. I'm titanium. These are a little pricey. We'll just slowly buy these instead of buying them all at once. Then down the bottom. keep that. That will sell. That's along with that and that. Keep that. Far away. Far away. Right, I forgot we had all these weird keys as well. 3 room 203 keys. I think this one's worth like 3k, is worth like nothing. I think all of these are actually pretty poopy keys. Which is the RBBK and RBVO? Keys, mechanical. Fuck, I can't remember which one. Is it that one? RBBK? No, I have that. RBBK, RBVO. Which is the other marked room key for... Is it Coral? No. I mean, it'll look different, so... Just click on them until we find it. It's not one of the ones that I haven't identified because I've had it before and sold it, I'm pretty sure. AO? BK I have. Which one is it? It'll be on the key picture. RBBK. RBVO. Oh, maybe it's not. Hmm. Hmm. Does anyone know what I'm thinking of? Later, Thomas. Have a good food, I hope. So this is the... This is the map that I'm looking at. How do you... Uh-oh. Wait, what am I moving? Oh. Okay, so now I'm on Chrome. So isn't it alt click? Oh, it's doing it. It's just not. It's just looking weird while it's doing it. So this is the reserve map. So I guess it's RBBK. Maybe I was just looking at the wrong door. Oh, wait, no. I want bunker. I want the bunker marked room, which isn't here and is not being shown on this map. Hang on. Here you go. Filing key. Okay, so it's this key, whatever this key is. RBPKPM. Okay. Cool. Oh, there are none of... Wait, no, there we go. Wow, there are none for sale? RB-PK. Ooh, there are just none for sale. Okay. I guess that's a decent mark room key. Okay, PKPM. If there's none for sale, it means when there are some for sale, it's going to be fucking expensive. Oops. To the hounds of hell. PS rounds, so we'll just sell that. Wow. Okay. Oh, this is not really worth selling anymore. AP, on the other hand. Hey, Hoss. Oh, so many days. Okay. Still raining, huh? I mean, that day was bright as all get out, so I don't know what to believe anymore. Change it up and do factory. Actually, what was my healing situation? Should make sure I have enough heal juice in the tank. All right, yeah, that's fine. And we have a factory key. After yesterday's factory efforts, we did not have a factory key, and that went almost badly. Later, Invisible Elf. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. Thank you, Dagon. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Well, we'll see how many people are actually playing today, because we've been matching for a bit here. Pretty sure I have both Singapore and Australia picked. What is that? Weird. Oh, it's bullets. You see that? I thought it was like a ribbon or like a strap or something poking out the top, but it's actually bullets coming out of the top of the mag, I think. What is that? I don't know if it is bullets. They look like there's no pointy end. Oh no, it's like a weird. The fuck is that? No, it's not even. It's not bullets. It looks like bullets from this end. Like that looks like the bottom of a round, but it's mirrored. It's the same thing on the other side. So I actually don't know what that is. The P90 mag is semi-transparent. Yeah, it's why checking it is faster and more accurate than other guns. Yeah, I don't know. Show which part the mag is at the top. They don't normally have anything there. I mean, I can examine it later. I think it might just be a loading screen bug. Um. What? What? What did they hit me with? AP slug to the head. I mean, yeah, that'll do it. But they're just like the fucking most godlike Tarkov player. Can't imagine that's a streamer name. No. Yeah. I mean, their name sounds like Opachki, which is something that scavs say. Like, I mean, that sucks. I mean, I'm reporting them because that was questionable, and I don't have anything to go on other than what just happened. Like, that could be legit. They could have just peeked out, like, happened to choose exactly where I was. I was probably standing in a bad spot. You know, I wasn't up against a wall. I was completely open. Like, this might just be desync. One. They hit me with one slug. So I did hit that other guy exactly once. I mean, one slug to the head with that equipment that I had would probably do it. They hit me in the jaw, which is where that mandible thing is. That mandible thing is like armor 2, like it's basically nothing. So an AP slug would have gone straight through that. It's more just like it was the step out and shoot. So like this is the unfortunate thing with Tarkov, which is we don't have the other person's perspective unless they happen to be streaming. And we saw in the Punisher tournament that I played in an instance where I like peeked a corner, went back, peeked it again, and then died where like I couldn't see them and was like, what the hell? But then looking from the other person's perspective, what they saw was I stepped out and they shot me and killed me. So that might be an instance where because they have peeker's advantage, they went out and shot immediately and got me very quickly. And to us, it just looked out like they may have had like half a second or like, 0.25 seconds delay before they shot me in the head. They might just be very good and stepped out, saw me shot. And on my screen, it looks like step out shoot. Like on our screen, it looked dodgy, but that could just be a Tarkov thing. It's hard to tell. It's unfortunate. All we can do is send it off to Battle State because they can quite easily see if it was legit on their end or not. And they will deal with it accordingly, That's okay. It goes like that sometimes. I love this song. We'll slow things down and head to interchange, I think. What do we want to take to interchange? Yeah, Taco be like that sometimes. That's okay. MP5? Well, I like an MP5. What are the stocks link off? Probably the upper. Yeah. Good night, Brendan. Have a good one. I actually have that many MP5 drums left, as it turns out. How much are they? Yeah. Seems pretty good. One of them. Oh, we are running very low on food. Okay, I want to see what this little T1 side is like. I'm pretty sure I don't like this one. Oops. I think I can, yeah. So that will give it some height. Now we're not getting blocked by the iron sight. That seems pretty good. Yeah, no, you can't remove the front ring. So a riser is the way to go with that one, I think. All right, let me just do some hideout stuff real quick, and then we'll get into it. Oof, not that many of these available. Hacksaw. Fortunately, there are no, you can't customize things to that extent. crap. All right, now we don't have to worry about dollars for a while. Start. Interestingly, you notice like labs cards aren't selling out anymore. So they should have plummeted in price. Yep. These used to be like 5 to 700,000 rubles because there was so little stock of labs cards that they would sell out near instantly. So you can get them from therapists for 200. And they massively increased the input. I was watching Pestly's map tier video the other day, and he was talking about labs and said he spoke to Nikita and said it's fucked. Like 700k to go into labs means no one would ever, like very few people would ever do that because you're so much in the hole before you go in there. Plus the people who go there are very good at the game. Plus, you know, all the other things that might happen there. You can't, like, you'd have to loot so much stuff to make profit. And it sucks because then it means that people don't go to the map. And like he took an informal poll, like how many people have played labs less than 10 times this wipe? And 90% of people in chat were like, yep. You know, I made an effort to buy the cards at the reset when I could. So I had a bit of a stockpile, but most people don't bother doing that. So like paying 500k for a labs card is ridiculous. So they did two things. They increased the amount of cards available. So now like they're not even selling out. Like Therapist is about to reset. Sorry, she just reset. And the labs cards didn't sell out in that time. So they did that. They increased. I think they actually reduced the price of them slightly as well, but they definitely increased the amount that she has per restock, which is great. The other thing they talked about, Pestly talked to Nikita about, is doing a labs event weekend where labs has no card entry that weekend, and you can just play labs as much as you want, and that's super interesting, and that'll be a really fun event, I think. So I'm excited to see what comes of that. It sounded like he was into both of those, so. Well, it's not always like that, Annex, but like that is a factor too. So you know, the other thing is like even if there's no like actual cheating going on, the people that play labs are just very, very, very good at the game, and they're very good at labs in particular. So it doesn't take a hacker to murder me on labs, that's for sure. But that is also, I don't know, it's unfortunate that there are certain times with this game where that sort of thing is more prevalent because it makes me very paranoid, you know, that it's always happening when it's not always the case. I'm trying to store some of this stuff away. Still raining. Still raining. I believe it. I mean, Tarkov is really not worried about in-fiction reasons for anything. They claim they are, but like, this game is very... I mean, maybe when they have a main storyline, maybe they'll have like some sort of lore reason. Bringing this side is probably bad and dumb, and I should bring a PKO6, but look how tiny this little gun is. It's so good. MP5 might be one of my favorite like video game guns. It's just so iconic, you know? I like how quiet it is. Not just in Tarkov, like I like using it in Call of Duty. Don't super care for it in PUBG. It's fine in PUBG. But definitely good in Call... It's definitely good in the Modern Warfare game that came out recently. I remember using it in like Desert Combat back in the day, the MP5 SD. It was really good in Modern Warfare. It was like super low recoil, accurate. It was like kind of broken overpowered at the start of the game. When it first came out, I mean, before they started balance patching stuff. I ended up running it quite a lot. Get it, get it. Oh, cool. I didn't get like super deep into many Call of Duty games. Probably only on 360. Like Modern Warfare 2. I think that's kind of the main ones that I got like super into. Man, not that many people playing Tarkov today, I guess. So say Black Ops 2 was the best COD got for multiplayer online. I'm pretty partial to Call of Duty 4, the original Modern Warfare. Like that, it was a very time and place thing. Like that era of like Xbox Live and like the company I worked at, we all had Xboxes, and like there was a big crew for Call of Duty, so we'd get in a big party of 6 people or whatever and just stomp the shit out of people. Yeah. But like I said, that's not just about the game. That's also about like the time period and, you know, like the height of Xbox Live, for better or worse. It was the first game to do that. Like RPG progression in a shooter. Like they were the first ones to do that. So that was like a big factor too, where that was the hotness and. Yeah, so like I said, I would have been mid-20s, I think. Mid to late 20s. Probably late 20s, actually. So it was like perfectly poised for after work gaming on a Friday night. Fridays were awesome. We used to finish work and then there'd be work drinks. Work used to put on some drinks for a couple hours in the kitchen. So we'd hang out and catch up with people there, and then at some point all decide, ooh. Oh, okay. No, I thought I was on the other side of Scav camp. Interesting though, there is a spawn right here ahead of me. You wouldn't think both would get used at the same time, but I guess it's possible. That it put me further back maybe means... oh shit! I'm really fucked here. Yeah. I think it was either 2 or 3, but yeah, there was not a lot I could do there. I might have been a bit too greedy going for the first one. But that was a, yep, MP7s. That was an interchange group that was there to fuck. Hey, Manfred. Man, all that queue time just for that too. I don't like... Definitely was not the range to just take a shot at him with like the recoil of an MP5. I should have held and waited and pushed up more. And then I might have seen that it was multiples and decided not to take that. Oh, closed captioning, yeah. Yeah, it's disappointing. Okie dokie. Use this SA58. Something a bit different. Wow, it's only 44 before I've put shit on it. Well, we can do better than that for starters. The thing is, all this stuff actually looks pretty good on it. Ooh, I guess the barrel is a big reduction, but it's like trying to bring the recoil down. Ask. I guess if I don't use a drum, maybe? Because the drum will be another 20 ergo lost. Yeah, fuck that. Trick feel. Oh, I was going to snipe with that, wasn't I? We could try and just say... Just say fuck the weather report and hope it's better. I'll wear a beta. I'm just gonna have to get them. Electric field. Oh, I just lost my survive kit, didn't I? Okay. Learn, get tips, tricks, and suggestions about Windows. Takes a constant 2 GB RAM. What, really? Where's that option? I want to see if I have that enabled. Oh, I literally just unticked that earlier today, actually. Because I noticed, like, I got a notification for something. I was like, why do I even have notifications on Windows? I don't care about them. So I went in and unticked all that stuff. All right, let's try a woods raid. Potentially when it's raining and we can't see shit anyway. Atomic Age of Renegades. I should make a playlist that's like all the like old rock songs I used to listen to. Night, Mac. Thank you for hanging out. Because I mostly just listen to pop, but when I was a angsty teen in my formative years, I listened to a lot of rock music. It's a very different vibe, though. It's very angry. This is why I think I default to listening to pop, because it's more upbeat. You know? But I could probably curate it to be pretty good. I'll have a crack. We need more music. We need more new music. Well, no, it's not new music. It's going to be old as fuck, but it's different music. It's new in the sense that I haven't played it on stream. How about that? It's definitely not new. I do not listen to any new music. Yeah, get some like AC/DC, Queens of the Stone Age. I might like cherry pick a couple of the less angry Metallica songs, maybe. Same for Smashing Pumpkins, you know. Rage Against the Machine, you know, stuff like that. We'll see. Well, I'll work on it. Leave it with me. Oh, that reminds me. I was supposed to be getting a delivery today. What does Ozpost say? Fuck. It did say expected delivery today to Tuesday, and I'm guessing this has now become a Tuesday delivery. Shit. Yeah, I'll spend some time with it. I gotta kill time tonight until 1 a.m. for this new 40k Warhammer Fest stream. I'm hoping orcs. Which will get Ben excited about paying and painting orcs. I know he's been working on them like here and there, but he's also a busy boy with a lot of hobbies, so. I did get something today. What arrived today? Oh, one of my eBay purchases. I ordered a metal Tyranid Hive Tyrant, and it was like $15 or $20 something. Like a full one of these would be like 80 or 90 if you bought it right now. So I scour eBay for those hot deals when I can. And in fact, the Hive Tyrant is a weird one, that's the metal one, which is the original one from the like early 2000s. Then it got the same sculpt. Oh yeah, this is totally fine. It's not raining at all. The same sculpt got transposed to oh, I am at Scav House, okay. It got transposed from metal to fine cast, their resin style, which fucking sucks. And then when they decided that sucked and they eventually moved to plastic for mostly everything, it got then transposed to plastic as well. So it's actually the same sculpt as the one available now, it's just heavy and metal. And doesn't have wings, is the only downside. Yeah, fine casts honks real bad. I actually neatly skipped out on the fine cast era because I left when it was metal. I left like right before I got out of the hobby right before fine cast started, and then came back after they had like significantly moved into plastic. Fine cast is not fine, correct. So I was pretty lucky. Oh, we I guess got the rare UN North extract today. Light bulb. I'm going to grab this because I want the weight for strength training. Oh, I also didn't put a filter in. Forgot about that. But we are now almost 3 hours into the stream, so... Ooh, that's actually pretty good. I can use this as a laser for the gun, so I can just hit fire it. This gun is kind of bad if you ADS it. Ooh. the value. Yeah, that's not worth it. It's not that. It's this gun in particular has it. I don't know if you can't really see. You see, okay, see how the gun is wiggling? Can you see the front? KS-23. I think, or was that a bolt action? Oh, he might have bolt action me in the head. Oh, he got me with the fucking VPO bolt action. Oh, fair play. Good shot. All right, he just hit me straight in the face with 366. Wow. Right, of course. That is what that sound is. I heard the really meaty bolt cycle action afterwards. And I was like, is that a KS-23? Because I just died instantly. So I was like, what would just fucking kill me? But I guess it was the tiny little bolt action. Yeah, okay. I mean, he's probably going to be... Well, I guess there's a good scope on the Mosin. And if he's training, if he's doing bolt action quests or bolt action skill leveling, he's going to be pretty happy with that. We did get a golden star, which is a nice little, consolation prize for... That kit is worth more than the golden star, but, considering golden star are going for... Yeah, over 100k right now. That's pretty good. Righto. This is rough going. Rough going today. Let's see. I think I would like to go on a cheapy pistol run somewhere and live, if possible. It's gonna be a good. I was going to double check that it's using... Yep. Case in point. Always got to double check the barrel. Good night. Oops. Oh. Mazel tov. You know, I have a lot of these, so... With that thing. Eyewear. Manfred means good round, not good found. I don't know why these only sell for 1 ruble when they're all fucked up. Like, oh my god. Ugh. Mazel tov. The only problem is you're so fucking visible with this bag. Go with the attack too. Good, no. Oh. Need to find the right gift for this. It's a very good gift. That's not what I was looking for. What if I look orc? I do not know. I do not know what this GIF is from, but it's kind of what I was looking for. This looks like, I'm guessing this is Final Fantasy, but I don't actually know. Is there any benefit to running the subsonic ammo with suppressors? I don't. Does it actually have less sound? I don't think. Does it? I don't know if the game is smart enough to do that. And honestly, like a suppressor is quite enough already that I don't think I would want to sacrifice the armor penetration and damage for the subsonic rounds. I've never really heard anyone talk about choosing to run subsonic for anything other than money concerns, because subsonic is always like mid to bottom tier. I can't think of any subsonic rounds that are good. People always prefer to run AP or like high flesh damage. Those are usually the two considerations. Either you're going for armor penetration or you're going for high flesh damage, or you're picking like the second armor damage down because they're cheaper. I've never heard it because it's so quiet. Wow. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know. I think you would just want like damage and armor pen. Did rip rounds ever get fixed? They were broken? Question mark? I hate this spawn. Because I don't just want to tear out. Because there's a spawn down there and there's a spawn down there. And if either of them come this way. I'm in for a bad time. Can I change the zeroing on this? Oh, you can. You can zero it out to 100. I'm going to go for 50. I feel like any closer than that, zeroing's not going to matter too much. Okay, so we got the power on, which means I actually want to get over to the warehouse crate pretty quickly in case someone goes to loot it immediately. I can't think they would. It's not very popular. I'd be a little worried about going to loot it myself before people have had a chance to go in. To go into the mall, I mean. Because I'm going to be very visible when I jump up here to get it. Did I just see someone? Running across the blue fence as who's running up. I don't think so. Which, like, in here? Or do you mean, like, at the back? Like, over there in that spawn? If you meant, like, right in front of me where I was looking, then almost certainly not. I mean, I do miss people. Outside to the right of you as you're facing the mall. Oh, over here? I doubt it. But either way, what we'll do is we'll just get all this shit and get out quick. I hope we don't die. So far, pretty average.
Look at all those chickens.
Songa, thank you for 5 months. Welcome back. Ooh, that's a nice helmet. I don't know. Yeah, we can't attach the headphones, so I can't actually wear it. Oh, you might be right. You might be right, Hosk. I don't know. Ooh. Oops, that's not where I meant to put them. Ditch that. I could go all the way up here and try and loot these as well. This is a little risky. / greedy. I'm not used to these headphones, so they sound a little different. Than what I'm used to. Excuse me. Okay, now I can take this off. And we'll insurance fraud this. Yeah. If we don't get it back, we don't get it back. It's not a huge deal. But it means if we get killed by someone, they're going to take our stuff, so we may as well, by dropping it, we have a small chance that we'll get it back. Oh, right. The only problem with using a pistol is it's very obvious from a distance that you're using a pistol because of the way your character runs. Because characters that have primary guns have them like in both arms in front of them. Whereas like pistol men run like fists out, Terminator style. Harry double rifle to juke him out. I mean, I have this. This little SMG with half a clip. Did I pick up? I have Quakemaker. Actually. I think Luger is better than Quakemaker. The only problem with this is if we get into a fight, I'd much rather have the 5.7 because it has a red dot and the damage is much better. So it's a pretty marginal... I mean, I guess it's full auto, so there is that. Quakemaker does more damage. Okay. Ronin helmet, huh? Wonder if that still sells okay. Honestly, I think I'm just going to go with the FN. The FM pistol is fantastic. P90 is good too. It's just it's expensive to run. It shoots so fast that you. What I maybe just heard. Maybe not. Need to.
Ты куда пошел?
Wow, that was bad shooting on my part. Use one of these. What would be worth the most? Give me that. Hi, Allie. No, absolutely not. Can't just plonk yourself down on the mouse pad. You know that's not allowed. You can come out and sit on my left if you like. Not there. Move a bit forward. Hi. I'm guessing you would like your second lunch. Careful. It's your tail, Missy. Don't keep swishing your tail around. Pick one side. Probably don't like the fans on, huh? Pretty sure I heard what I assume is a scav. Might have been nothing. That's a little better shooting. Oh, right. There's a weapon container here. Let's forget about this. Round glasses, I think, sell okay because you trade them for hex grids. Or slicks? No, hex grid, I think. Yeah, it is a hex grid. Not exactly what I would call a high looting run. A high value looting run. It's mostly just tat. But even low tier tat trash is still better than an empty slell. So 10,000. I think it's going to be more than 10,000. I think it's going to be like 20, 15 to 20. Yeah, it's just, it's all stuff that I don't care about. The moonshine was nice. Yeah, again, like, don't know what that's for. Helmet's not bad. I'd wear the helmet. Probably not worth like 4 cells of space compared to other things I could put in that space, but given what we have, gun, yeah. Being very patient. Thank you. Move some stuff so that you don't knock it over. Don't think the Panama hat is worth much. It is cool though. I would wear it into a raid to look cool, so that's why I'm taking it. Also seems like maybe the weather is fine now, so maybe we can do woods and am I bleeding? I think I'm bleeding. I am bleeding. We'll leave that going because we train health school, I think, off that. And the extract is right here. Allie? Allie? I know you're getting bored, but we're almost done now. Please, careful. Okay, I'm going to lift you down because your tail is going everywhere. All right. I'm going to have to deal with that cat situation. Métier hipster. And we can just heal there. All right. I'm going to go deal with the cat situation. Take this opportunity to stand up and stretch, to, I don't know, check your email, go get a drink of water, go to the bathroom, do all that good self-care stuff, or hang out and listen to some tunes. And I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay. Ali has fresh tuna. All is right in the world. And I have leftover pizza. Put everything here that I'm going to want to sell, and we'll deal with it later. Glad I remembered that I put that in there. Okay. Right. So if Sturman's thing, God, I'm kind of, yeah, okay. I'm not really like going for loot primarily, so I actually hate this like red mask target on my face. It's not much better, but still. Oh, wait. Almost came in with 10 rounds and that's it. I guess I don't know. Here we go. I was going to say, I guess I died with it, but like that. I'm pretty sure these are M62, right? Yeah. Exactly. Just don't miss. 5 head. I'm actually also going to bring a stem. Do I have... I've never actually listened to the lyrics of this song. Craziest Owl, good morning. I was not pushing down the ball on the top of my cap. So the mission here is to kill Sturm with this rifle and this scope in particular, which is difficult. I'm curious, actually. Tarkov ammo chart. Tarkov Sturman. Sturman has 62 head health. And M62 does 79. Okay, so this will one-shot him in the head. Thank you, Lucifer. I appreciate that. It's tricky because we need to... It's rain. What the fuck? We need to get there. That's a lot of rain. It's gonna be fogged out and we're not gonna be able to see shit, I think. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. We're not going to probably be able to go up on the mountain. Depends what the conditions are like. There's a possibility that it's like raining, but it's still sunny and it's not that foggy. Maybe. This doesn't look too bad. It's also not that bad of a spawn. Like, we're relatively close to the mountain. From where we are, I could try getting up on Dickhead Mountain and getting the shot off from there. Problem is the scope is like ridiculously... The thing that makes this quest tricky is the scope's zoom is kind of insane. Like, it's way bigger than any Tarkov scope needs to be. And so it makes acquiring targets and shooting them actually pretty difficult. The other problem is going up on Dickhead Rock here. We're close enough that I think Sturmer will activate when we peek up if he's in the spot where we could even shoot him. We'll try this and then we'll go up to the proper mountain. See what I mean? Like, look how fucking ridiculous this is. So he sometimes sits right there, but he's clearly not there. And like trying to shoot him, like you need the distance just to make the scope a bit more usable in my opinion. Like I'm not good enough to kill him with the red dot or this big ass scope from down here. But I'm guessing the rain is going to make the fog. So we'll go up here and look, but probably what we'll end up doing is just pushing out and resetting and either abandoning the quest if it means that we're in the rain, if we're in like a wet condition now. And if anyone else rushed up here, we're probably fucked. I think I just heard someone. I don't know if that was a sound bug or if someone else is up here. Probably could have left him up for extra security, but okay, I think the sounds I'm hearing are just shots in the distance. Like it's kind of, the shots in the distance sound eerily similar to footsteps nearby. I'll take all this with me. Yeah, and I think now, yeah, look at this fog. It's not as bad as it's been in the past, but still pretty fucking bad. Well, now I also have tunnel vision. I also think that the scab boss is just not up. Because I don't see any of his guards, and why do I have a tremor? Yeah, he's not in any of the usual spots. I can kind of see it. It probably doesn't show up too well on the stream, but I can kind of see enough that if there were people in the spots that I'm looking, so in the doorway here, on the edge of this log pile here, in between the log pile here, and then sometimes they sit in the sandbag bunker back here. I would be able to see at least a silhouette, I think. You can see vague shapes of buildings, yeah. Yeah, I think unfortunately we're just going to probably leave and reset and abandon this plan for another day. This is the problem, like, any sort of quest where you need long-range shooting, if it's raining, forget about it. Like, you can't see shit. And like this scope doesn't have a variable. It's supposed to, but it like says it's a like 3 to 24, I think. Yeah, 3 to 24, except it only has a 14 times zoom. And even it says 3, 24, 42. So you would think that means that it would have 3 variable size distances, but I don't want to get shot, really, and lose it again and have to build it again. So yeah, I guess we just leave and reset. I would like the people on the other, like over to my right on those spawns to clear out of there and be moving through the map. So that's why I'm like not rushing to leave. Always raining in Tarkov. Yeah, unfortunately. Like, so much so that, like, when earlier it said it was raining, I didn't bother doing this map, and then we got 2 maps in a row. The sniper scope probably fell off the top. He also only had an SKS, so it's not really worth looting. But he was on the sloped bit, so when I shot him, he probably tipped off the edge. If I had to guess. Hey, Running Monkeys. Not having a great day, gonna watch some Tarkov. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But I do have some Tarkov to offer you. Like, I'm kind of worried that leaving right now means we're going to just run into someone. Oh, shit. Whew. Didn't want to do that. I wanted to go loot the bunker. Oh. Interesting. Hopefully they're not still around here. Sure, this doesn't look great between the grey rain and the painkiller and the grass. Probably shouldn't run as much as I do, but we should do the stutter run where you run for like 1 step. It makes you move unpredictably. And it's not as loud because it's only 1. It's not as loud and as consistent as that means if someone's trying to line up a shot, you're like jittering a bit and dropping frames. I do show some drop frames over the course of the stream, but it's not doing it right now. We're at under 1%, which is about what my poor Australian internet would do at the best of times. Definitely, like, always ask because, like I said, to make sure the timer doesn't tick down while I'm looting. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's consistently happening. Hey Darth, how's it going? But yeah, definitely let me know if you ever notice anything like that. It's fine if it turns out to be on your end, but yeah, we want to double check that because it does happen to me from time to time. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Used to be a farmhouse. Now it's full of evil clowns. Countdown. All right, so I guess we're retiring that one. I don't want to run pistol for a little bit, I don't think, either. Oh yeah, I said I was going to use my hat. The fuck is this scope? Oh, it's another terrible one. Where did I throw all those spare... Alright, here's what we're going to do. There's a DVL mag in here somewhere that I remember seeing. There it is. Yeah. See, I was tempted to go do sniping, but A, sniping's a little boring, and B, if it's raining, it's going to be fucked. So do something else. Oh, I need to get rid of these two. They're clogging up my... The fuck? Here's another squad of bolt action conflict heavy troops. Oh yeah, okay. I know what that is. Nice. Shotgun factory. All right. Hang on. Oh shit, where'd that go? The fuck? Think I can store this. Oh. I have a TV rig somewhere, don't I? Yeah. Big eggs. Stone is coming. Who sells the power mags? I'll get the ones out of there, yeah. Where's the other one? Buckshot or slugs? I think buckshot. Oh, now we're talking. Okay. I wish I could see. This is fucking annoying. Because I can't mouse over because the thing's over it. And if I do that. Oh, there you go. Okay, so that's 46 ergo. So the recoil would be worse. But I would have 4 more ergo. And this is before I put the drum on. So I think I just need all the ergo I can get. Yeah, because that's not much of a recoil change. Actually, we don't need that. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. There it is. Whew. But we can do better with... Plus 13. Plus 15. I wonder if this is collectively more or if I did. So that's 195, 325, 68. The recoil's better, but... What did I just have on it? Oops. No, suppressor would be too much of an ergo hit. I'm not going to put the drum on it first, so I'll do that afterwards. So this is all the lights we can. Do I need this little one? Probably not, huh? I'm curious. Ooh. We could use the littler ones. So that's 69 ergo. If I replace all these with the Steiner ones... It's better, but I don't think the light is as bright, right? Because this was blinding us before, whereas now it's not really. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay, that's... Okay, never mind. Now we're talking, yeah. Okay. Not even that expensive. Oh, it's because I own a bunch of these lights already. Actually. Just in case. Put that in there. These are dirt cheap, so don't need to bother with that. All right, let's let's try this out. Wait, what? Oh yeah. What the fuck? Um. Easily solved. Now, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. It might be that if it has problems buying multiple, I cannot see this. This red dot is pointless. I cannot see anything. But it is giving me a net positive, I think. And I guess if you think of it, it is +1 ergo, exactly. And also I can just like aim that, like that's the body zone, anything in the circle, right? Because it's buckshot, so. Actually, we might be better off just hip firing. Whoa. Yeah, that guy got lit up. All right, so say we're shooting at someone down the end there. Yeah, that looks. Okay. This is dumb and fun. So. I don't know if we can put an actual laser sight on. I don't think you can put one on top. Maybe you can. Because that would actually kind of help. No. It would have to go instead of one of the lights. Do we want to ruin the symmetry? That's the wrong one anyway. We'll see if we can even see it. Is it on? I don't know. I can't tell if it's on. I straight up cannot tell if it's on. What's the button for examine gun? L. Okay. It's definitely there. Oh, it is on. Okay. I saw it for a second there. You see it? When the gun moves? So it is on and we can't see shit on it. So it's not, there's no point in having it. Okay. I don't even think it was that expensive to run. I mean, I guess it is with the power mags and all the ammo, and I'm wearing a helmet with a face shield and everything else, but... Would iron sights have more contrast? Maybe, but the sight is actually giving me +1 ergo, because the sight is -2 ergonomics, but the shroud is +3. So it ends up being a net positive of 1 extra ergo for the gun. I probably should be wearing a tier 5, at least. Or like a tier 6 with an alpha. This is so dumb. Let's take a screenshot. I mean, this is kind of what you should be doing. Ender Wipe is running ridiculous crap that is completely cost ineffective. Watch us get like die to one tap, getting a one tap from some naked person with a Mosin or something. Or what did we die to last time? Oh, a shotgun. Yeah, AP-20 shotgun. Is there a confirmed white coming? No. I thought it was AP-20. Was it? No, it was definitely AP-20 because I remember talking about how it would go through the face, the jaw cover thing. Yeah, it was definitely AP-20. The bag for carrying. Yeah, that's true actually because it has 2 slots for the drums plus the 3 slot mag. So you're probably right. Yeah, someone else gets to enjoy the majesty of this gun. And the thing with this is we should go for legs because we are armed with Magnum and a lot of it. So we got to try and leg people. Get high planes. Visas in my name. Yeah, well, I mean, start low, pull down, you know, practice my shroud. Either I feel like this will either go like fantastically or it'll be like a complete anticlimax and we'll just die. I doubt it will be anything in the middle. He had no ammo. Oh, there is still someone back there.
под ноги смотрим.
Hold your fire! You are fucked! What is this shit? What is your problem? Freeze!
How do you...
Бля.
Oh, fuck me. I couldn't even see. Oh, wow. Level 12? Now I feel bad. Well, they can't get these back from insurance because you can't insure these, right? They were just trying to fix some stuff. They have kind of the same low. I mean, I'm taking his Boba Fett helmet. That guy's 26, so this guy... Flechettes would be fun. He was level 12. I'll take everything that wouldn't come back from insurance, and then they can have the insurance back. Did I just hear someone? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they can't be. Yeah, no, that's it. Was he? He's 44. Fuck him. Could be player scape spawning in now though, so fuck this. Oh, is that what it was? Is that why he ran at me? He put a drum in with the wrong ammo? Because he definitely ran at me with a knife. Wait, did I take the shotgun by accident? I meant to ditch it. I hope I didn't loot one of their primaries. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but I did mean to ditch it. And I'm hoping if I left quick enough and there were no player scabs, the map should just end and they should just get all that from insurance. I might have accidentally looted a shotgun then. Yeah, I did. Fuck. That's my bad.
Excuse you. Please do not
Foxma.
belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony?
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Hello. Alright, let's ditch all this stuff and then we'll load out and go again. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. Oh, Bitcoin finished. Sick. Welcome. How was... Resident Evil. Did that come out today? I know that's a new hotness. Let's get rid of that. Put that in that. Out today. Nice. Hope you had a good stream. Folks, if you're not already following Foxmar, you should be. Noted Destiny player, but clearly branches out into the most resident of evils. That's interesting. Everyone spawned in that back corner that time. I was the furthest away and I didn't have that far to run. Need one of them. Sorry, just loading out here. Welcome everyone coming in. If you are not familiar with this game, this is Tarkov. I built this shotgun, which has 4 torches on it to blind people, and a bunch of these giant drums of shotgun shells, and it's a good time so far. We just killed... Did we kill all of them? Yes. Yes. No. So one of them... Okay, one of them killed one of the others. All right. They kind of also blind me. Yes, that is true. But it's a good time. All right. Let's go. Let's try again. Maybe we catch the same people trying to do the quest. This would be so heavy with all these torches and the drum mag and everything. This would weigh a fucking ton. And take your money. Aren't like drums supposed to like jam a lot as well too? I don't think they have that in the game, so. I guess because they got a lot of moving parts and stuff and it's easy to like clog up. Man, I'm going to feel bad if it's the same people. It's pretty funny though, if they just try to get their fucking farming part 2 done or whatever it is. I think it's part 1. I can't remember. And the same like asshole with a giant torch ringed gun keeps jumping them. Ooh, okay. Oh, wow, I'm getting out with this dude's stuff. I'm not even sticking around. That's a freebie right there. Yoink. The thing is, like, this gun is powerful in close quarters. As soon as I start having to stretch out to the rest of the map, where people can have range on me, like, I'm only using tier 4 armor and a kind of average face shield. Yeah, this is a Magnum buckshot. So, yeah, I got him in the leg. That guy's pissed. It's the one counter to people who do that, who bring, like, I mean, I guess he only had a tier 4 chest armor too, but he brought the Alton and he had the MP7. But yeah, putting, like, Magnum buckshot does actually have the ammo spreadsheet up here. So Magnum 8.5 mil buckshot Magnum does 50 damage per pellet with 8 pellets. So if all 4 pellets hit, that's 400 damage, right? Yeah. A player only has 440 health. So if you hit all 4 into your leg, which you're not going to do, even at that close range, you're going to miss some. But, you know, if you put, like, see how quickly I put, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, you know, even if, like, say half of those pellets hit, they're going to be dead very quickly. So they've got to really nail you with their first, like, couple of shots. And you're also blinding the shit out of them. Like, he was wearing an Alton, which already restricts your view. Ooh. Oh, wow. I didn't realize we've been streaming for 4 hours already. Moonshine, Scav Junk Box, not worth it. Definitely not worth it. All right, let's go back to 85,000 ones. Give me a second to just reset some of these crafts. Yeah, it's also terrifying, and it really goofs you up because it, like, you get aim punched, your screen gets all fucked up. You can't see because of the torches. You're blinded and deaf and hurt and dead very quickly. So if I get if the fight starts and I get to shoot first, I should win, unless they get a lucky face tap, or they're using good enough ammo that they 1-shot me or 2-shot me through the chest. But that's not that common. So this is real good. I want to do more of this. This is fun as hell. All right, do some crafting. I also want to go for a bathroom break real quick. And I'll do this. I might actually throw a blue one in and see if I want to craft with that. Gonna be your hero, baby. I was going to do a 153 shotgun, but then I was like, you know what? We don't ever really use a Saiga. Let's go all out. Oops. There's a 2 of 3 there that I should have used. Oh well. There it is. Hi, Allie. I just fed you not too long ago, so why are you back? You should be off enjoying one of your various heated beds. But I do need to pee, so I can go deal with your situation. Ooh, oh, please tell me. Damn it. I mean, still good. Oh, getting worse. Okay, he wasn't a full top tier ammo Chad. Hi. What are you knocking? Hi. You want to have a cuddle? Sally. How's your day going? You probably hate this fan that's blowing on you, huh? What are you up to? Doing hot cat shit? She hates being held. She's tolerating it, but she's looking already for the opportunity to bail. Huh? Yeah. That good? No, she's annoyed. Look at it. She's already she's trying to go. Okay. Why are you in here though? This is the fan. You don't like this. You're purring. Allie doesn't really like other cats. She liked her brother, but her and her brother would fight the other cats to maintain their territory. So she doesn't do well. She doesn't do super well with other cats. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to leave it on this screen so we can all appreciate how big and stupid this gun is. And then I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay. Wow, look at that. I've traveled 1,022 kilometers. That's a lot. And I've found 750k worth of rubles. I've looted 900 bodies. I wonder what places loot it is. 82. Safes? Oh no, unlocked safes. The fuck would a place count as? That I would have only done 80 times. It can't be caches. I've done way more than 80 caches. Containers. Weapon containers? But even that I would have done way more than 80. Throwable weapons found. Oh, that's nades. Special weapons found. Oh, you're probably right. It's probably locked rooms. Like marked rooms and stuff. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, that would definitely be what it is. What are special weapons that I would have only found 6 of? Hmm. 3,000 barter goods found. Emplacements, I guess. Different emplacements that I've used. Tarkov special weapons. Golden TT? It's the decked out weapons you find in Kiba store. Oh. 2 different decked out weapons equal 2 special guns found. Oh. That's pretty cool. Huh. That would make sense then, because I've not really looted Kiba that often, so. Huh. Okay. Righto. When you're ready, Tarkov. Yeah, didn't touch that person's Alton, which is cool. That's trash. FMJ is not too bad. Good. I guess actually I'm going to need. Start a new box of MP7 mags. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah, damn. I was hoping maybe he didn't. Maybe he put APSX in the first one he used, but I guess not. Okay. Oh, we copped a little bit of helmet damage. That's all right. All right. How's our hydro? Yep, cool. Ooh. We're not really using these. And I could throw the docks case in and that would make us heavy for but it would actually make us way too heavy. It's a bit better. 6.6 times the length of the thermal aqueduct, the world's longest tunnel, or about 2.5% of the Earth's circumference. All right, good, good walk facts, Mango Pixel. I like that. I should be making poker faces tonight, but I couldn't. Couldn't make it work today. Speaking of, no more emails about it. All right. See how this one goes. Definitely felt better killing a level 57 than it did killing level 12s, that's for sure. What am I going to have for dinner tonight? I wasn't planning to have to eat dinner at home, so what would I feel like? Usually I end up kind of looking at like what is going to not charge me delivery or what has a good deal on. Maybe I'll work on some Warhams tonight. I'm waiting on some brown and red paint to arrive to do these Mars bases, because I don't really have the right shades to work with. Yeah, delivery costs are expensive, yeah. It's like $8 usually to deliver here, unless it's somewhere super, super close. So finding those deals where they're like, you know, no delivery fee for the next 10 minutes or something, if it ends up being something that I would enjoy eating anyway. Oh, there's someone down here. KS23'd me. I was probably running into a corner somewhere. Did I even hit anything then? That's what I want to know. No. 21 rounds used, didn't hit shit. Fucking KS23. Did I even have glasses on to protect me? Like, he just stepped out and flashbanged me. God, guns. The flashbang round, it's a real contentious thing in Tarkov right now, is that shotgun. For two different reasons. The flashbang rounds and the amount of damage it can do. Like, me laughing about, like, the Magnum bug shot and how much damage it puts out. A couple things. I have to do multiple shots, because like I said, if I hit with all four... like, he probably just walked up, put it to my temple, and pulled the trigger. Like, I don't think I'd been hit. I didn't look at the damage screen too quickly because I was mad. But it does a lot of damage. The Magnum, so there's a couple of things. Like, the Magnum Saga, I had to put a bunch of attachments and money into that. And if I hit with all, even if I hit with all pellets, which is not really possible, it's not, I'm not really salty, like, whatever. Like, that was probably going to happen at some point. It's that gun, which is interesting because, like, if I look at the ammo, so the KS23 shotgun, he killed me with shrapnel 10, which does 87 damage with 8 pellets. Whereas Magnum is 50 damage with 8 pellets. So that does 87 damage per pellet. So what is that? 8 times 87? That's 900 damage potentially if he hits with enough. So that is more than enough to one-shot you. If you hit in the right spot. So that's one thing, is people are salty that it actually does decent, like pen to everything. It does 3. Oh, I guess that's the same as Magnum Buckshot. Okay, never mind. So there's two things people are salty about, is that it's a gun that only has three round magazines and then one in the chamber. So you can have 4 rounds total. But what people do is they put the star round into round 1 and then 3 it does have a slug, but the slug is bad and you shouldn't use it. Like, you want to use the buckshot. They put the flash round in the first one and then 3 buckshot rounds in the rest, right? So it's a combo of, it's very easy to get 1 shot, definitely 2 shot. Like, 1 shot is not that common, but one good hit will basically kill you, and the second one will finish you off, and you'll be fucked after that first shot. Like, you'll be the red veiny screen when you get like super low hit points. But the other reason people complain about it, which is, like, I don't think it's necessarily an invalid complaint, is that the flash round, like, if you get flashed, you are fucked. Like there was like we lived for a good 5 seconds at least after that, and I still couldn't see even the hint of the edge of the screen. Like, we got proper flashed. There was no way, unless I managed to, like, run. Like, I've survived being flashed like that one time, I think, where... Did you get flashed twice? Really? Huh. I thought I got flashed once. Yeah, twice will definitely do it. One time I managed to survive being flashed like that, where I was in a spot where I was in the stairs near the office, which is pretty close quarters, and I'm familiar enough with it that I could kind of run around completely blind and navigate just by, like, my mind's eye picture of where I was and what was happening, and managed to, like, run around and down a little bit and create enough distance for it to wear off, and then came back and killed the person. But that's pretty rare. Most of the time it goes like that went. Which is unfortunate. There was a second sunspot after a short pause. Okay. I'd have to go back and watch the clip. I didn't. It seemed to me like they were shooting shrapnel at me at that point, but wait, aren't these the two tools I just got off those people that I killed in factory? One of which is found in raid. So that means they must have found a set of tools, because if they brought them in, it wouldn't be found in raid. That's weird. Oh well. Yeah. Well, that was fun. It kind of eventually went like I thought it, which was we got busted up. I guess we try again, which means we're not using that. On the dance floor, what he's asking for. All right, so we need to buy. Oops, shit. Fuck. Wait, this mag mechanic. Yeah. Ooh. Ouch. I don't know actually if wearing the Alton is a great idea. Because we don't have like, usually you want an Alton and like tier 6 or something, so you're an absolute tank. But in this instance, we're tier 4, so it can be a little more reasonable, I think. Oh. Bring some backups. Mm-hmm. Now we look like Boba Fett too. Extra meme juice. Apparently my nose is coming through. Oh, it's probably the glasses, isn't it? What is that? I wish I knew. It must be the nose from the glasses. Oh no, it's the ghost balaclava poking through. That's pretty funny. It looks like he got a little nose. I mean, like getting chaos in factory. You could also actually take this gun to other maps if we use slugs. So we could do like customs with slugs. That'd be pretty funny. And at that point, the idea is that you're just shooting so fast that hopefully you're just brute forcing through armor. Flechettes any good? Flechettes are, I believe, good at destroying armor. So the idea with flechettes is you're zeroing their armor out and then killing them, I think. Lose a few torches so we can aim? Oh, yeah. Right. Maybe we modify it. Maybe we do one with lasers. With like 4 lasers. Oh, that's a good idea. And like the 4 lasers make a ring, like where we got to aim. That's a fucking great idea. All right, let's get set up here. Oh, 3? That is pretty good. I wonder if you could get it. I don't think I could get it in a perfect triangle. I could if I was using a sprut though. Like a 153 with a sprut mount. I think then they'd be in a triangle. Okay, we got the fast one.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle
What
the
a-
culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony?
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. Hello, you came in at a great time. I have all the torches in the world on this gun. It's a group. This is going to be interesting. I need to fight them. don't know if I killed any of them. Also, I can't see when I shoot this gun is the other problem. Good night. Have a good sleep. Oh, I didn't bring splints. They're trying to keep distance, I think. I think one might be camping on the roof to my left up this ramp. Oh, fuck. They're above me. Is that it? Is that all the bad men? Woo! Okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh, someone's coming. Fuck it. And they're close too, if I could hear that. It's a player scav, but that's cool. I'm not sticking around. I don't want to die to a player scav with that. We've got like a lot of stuff there. Yeah, I didn't get the last dog tag, but it's okay. So I only killed 3. The one that came through the door. The one up the top and then the other one. Oh, so I guess I didn't kill the one at the bottom of the stairs? Wait, was there one at the bottom of the stairs? No, there was one upstairs. Wait, me's 1, 2 at the top of the ramp, 3, 4, 5. Oh, right, there was one extra. But I only killed 3. So I guess they killed one of the other ones. Yeah, that's fine. Yay. No, the question mark is a player that I didn't loot the dog tag of. That was the one further out. I got spooked when I heard someone coming. Yeah, so it does the question marks when it's a player that you killed and you don't loot the tag, because without killing the tag, it won't tell you their name or how you killed them or the distance. And you have to keep the tag when you finish the raid. So if you loot the tag, but it's in your backpack or in the like if it's not in your secure container and you die and lose it, then you get the question marks as well. Yeah, so out of that we got a couple of Altons, a couple of tier 6s, a KS23, and a pretty nice looking HK. I'll take it. Yeah, we could have actually, like, I could have done that. I don't know, that doesn't actually really help. I'm a little mad that I dropped a power mag, but hopefully I'll get it back because then we can run it again next time. That was pretty good. I think I got lucky and in that it was a trio that I was fighting, and then I think another person showed up and started fucking with them because they started fighting in amongst all of that. So that was pretty convenient for me because it meant that it took the pressure off me and gave me the opportunity to come out and get them. And it happened, I think, right as one of them pushed in on me. So it was like even better timing. I just took the Pilgrim because it had more space, so I don't actually want to use it. It's a bad bag and I don't like it. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter for what I'm doing. I could probably take the mushroom bag, but yeah, it's big, very visible. I do also want to check these Altons to make sure they're, yeah, this one I think is the one that's fucked. Because whatever one I was wearing was very messed up. Hello? Thank you, Tarkov. Yeah, it has a massive buckshot. Seems like a pretty nice HK. So I should have yeah, I have a fresh one. And then we'll keep the old ones because wasn't I keeping, oh, that's another fresh one. But you can trade, like, I think you trade 3 of the busted visors for a fresh one. So it's worth holding on to the ones that are all fucked up. That one's good. That one's messed up, but I think I tested it and it was okay. Yeah, so it's damaged, but it's actually, the glass is fine. So that's cool. Can you load the bag with items and sell the bag and all the items at once? Yeah, so no, if you do that, if you sell any container, whether it's a mag case, I think actually it won't let you sell. Actually, I don't think it'll let you sell them. If a container has stuff in it, usually it's grayed out and the vendor won't let you sell it. So you have to empty it first and then you can vendor it. If you are crafting or barter trading or handing in a quest item and that has stuff in it, it'll let you do that and it'll delete all the items in it. So you really need to be careful with any crafting, any barter trade to vendors, any hand-ins of quests, because if you accidentally, like if you're handing black rocks into Ragman for his quest and there's stuff in them, it'll just delete all the stuff in there. If you're crafting a scav junk box and you click on some mag cases, you always want to right click and open the container to check that it's empty, because it will let you craft with something that's full and it will delete everything that's in it. I know there's someone in the community who mentioned recently they crafted with a mag box and like deleted a whole bunch of drum mags full of ammo. It's really bad. So what you should do, if you're ever, if you're in the hideout, it'll ask you before it does it. So if I collect this and go down to, hang on, let me just buy this. So with the hideout, it will thankfully ask you first. So you click start and then it selects, it shows you ticks on everything it's selecting. And because I don't have any empty mags right now, it's selecting, so this is an empty one, but I only have one empty one. The rest are full. So it has selected my mag full of Glock drums here, right? So you do not want to do that craft, but it will let you right click and open and make sure they're empty. It usually is pretty good at picking ones that are empty. But occasionally if you don't have that, it will pick ones that are full and it will let you use them if you click hand over. So don't do that. When it comes to barter trades, there is something specific you want to do with that too. So with barter trades, same thing applies. If you barter trade something that's got stuff in it, you'll lose it. I can't really think of an example of something you would barter trade which has stuff in it. But the way you want to do it, I mean, it also matters for like choosing non-found in raid items for barter trade instead of your found in raid ones. You usually want to keep the found in raid ones. Basically, when it comes to barter trades, don't use this screen to do it. So if I wanted to do this fuel trade, instead of doing it here, what you're better off doing is going right click filter and doing the trade from the flea market. So untick bartering options, and then it'll come up here with therapist. And then when you click purchase, it'll ask you to choose. Even if you have all of them, it'll still come to this screen to confirm it. So here you could, like, for example, it's automatically selected a bunch of my found in raid pineapples. And I would prefer to use the not found in raid ones because at least I can sell these on the flea market if I want, you know? Whereas these ones, whatever, just use these first. So it's interesting that it chose these instead of these ones, because this is the correct way it should prioritize it, but it doesn't always do that. So you always want to do the flea market window for barters, because then it'll let you pick the ones you want. Yeah, so always do it that way if you can, just to be safe. Because trust me, you'll make that mistake once where you hand over a container or a rig or something that's got a bunch of stuff in it, and you'll make a big expensive mistake, and then you'll remember forever after that not to do that, because that's how everyone learns. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. It's unfortunate. You know, not much you can do. Everyone makes that mistake once. Some people, like, I've seen some people, like, I don't know how they would have done it. I think they must have done, like, I think Anthony Kongfan at one point did the BlackRock handover to Ragman, and inside the BlackRock was, he had put docs cases with keys, like all of his docs cases. That was his key rig, I guess. And he opened up the BlackRock to get the documents cases out when he was doing raids, and he clicked to hand that over with all his keys in it. Something like that, where I'm pretty sure it was him, and I'm pretty sure it was a lot of keys. So it was a lot of value. But that's, like, honestly kind of his fault. I don't want to be mean, but, like, and I'm sure he learned this lesson as a result, but do not put stuff like that in a BlackRock. Like, the BlackRock in particular, because that's a quest item. Like, BlackRocks, the war rigs that you got to hand over, pilgrim bags, anything that is you need to hand over as a found in rave item to Ragman as a quest that you do sometimes use as storage, I would not put anything of significant value in them just in case I had a brain fart and accidentally handed it in by mistake. Because that's super easy to do. Okay, I need one of these again. I think that was all Vogs, which I used. I think I got them all with the 12 gauge, right? Oh, he got that one with the shotgun. And then I didn't loot one of the tags. Yep, okay. How are we doing on the quest for... Not the quest, but the progress for... Oh, we're getting closer. What's that? 32 more dog tags? We get another eye case? It sucks. I mean, the thing to remember is it's just pixels. You know, it's a lesson learned. You'll definitely learn not to do that ever again. It's just time. Like the real thing that sucks is it's time that you're going to have to spend making up the difference, and you know, that you have wasted, you know, because you've lost that progress. But you know, like, it's just one of those Tarkov things. Like, it happens. How much is it to replace this? Another 50k? Man. Okay, well, if they're 50k, what is the barter trade for? Oh, there's no way 4 players are more than 50k. Yeah, this is like less than half price. All right, I'm just going to start doing that every reset. Whether we got plenty of mags to fuck around with. Oops. Okay, so one issue I had then, excuse me, was I didn't bring a splint. And then, which I might start doing that because otherwise I'll probably forget next time. Was I wearing a... No, I wasn't wearing a face shield, was I? I think I... Was I wearing a face shield? I want to go back and watch that fight afterwards because now I'm wondering, like, did I kill all 3 at the end, or did I kill someone when I was blind firing down the hallway that time? I think I didn't. I probably wounded them, but I think I killed them near the end of that raid, right? Because it was 1, 2, and then 3. Yeah, I did kill them at the end. Yeah, okay. It's raining, so we can't go to woods. All right, let's keep it going. In which case, how do we want to load out for this? Sleep down the fire. See if we can make room to do this. Yeah, that's fine. If we get shot in the face, we're toast anyway, so. It makes you ill. We came out that we're pretty lucky to pull that off in that last one. It was crucial. I think I made a couple of very key decisions there. Getting to a spot where it was very close quarters, where I could bottleneck them, was a good call. But also the other person running in and engaging them won us that for sure. Like if it was all three of them being able to focus on me, I probably wouldn't. I would probably be dead. So that was pretty lucky. Oh right, I was wearing the Boba Fett mask last time. Right. Because I remember because my little nose was poking through. Banger alert. All right. So we rip it and jack it with the Propital to start. And then let's get into some murders. Hopefully we get a good spawn. If we spawn over the other end, it's kind of awkward. We really want to be in that Thunderdome. Well, this is not ideal. Oh! I just can't. The lights actually might be fucking me up. Like, I couldn't actually see him then. He's going to be very happy. Yeah, shotgun. Like, the lights are funny, but I can't see shit. It's so bright. Like, it actually is to the point where I think, like, two lights might actually... Like, basically what's happening is they blind both of us, so we're both just blind firing. They are negative ergo, for sure. Which is okay when I have buckshot because I'm not really aiming anyway. But in that instance where I had to shoot through the window, like I guess I could have just like what I should have done is just unload in the general direction. I am wearing shades. That's the thing. But the shades only protect you against flashbangs. They don't make the light less bright. Okay. Let's try and build the Predator gun. Let's switch it up. Let's switch it up and try the laser version. Did that work? Yes. Okay, so this needs to be the 133. I guess if we probably want to use the red ones, right? All right, I'm going to assemble this separately. Mm. I have. Okay. Okay, we're missing the lasers, but I want to actually, because the blue ones I think would be, they're cheap and good, but they're not red, and a Predator Vision is red. So that's 20, that's 60k worth of lasers. -2. I think they're all going to be -2, right? -1. I think that's red. I mean, I can use them on other stuff if. Yeah. All right, let's see what this looks like. Haha! Oh, that looks fucking great. Okay. All right, let's. Where's my hat? Where's my hat? There it is. Mustache. Mustache. Headset. Uh. Uh. Mm, oh. I'll go with a good old Black Rock. We need to switch this for customs, which low. Okay. Bring that and did this my control keeps popping off. And I don't know if it's like I feel like it might actually be broken. Because it pops off so often. Okay. It's back now. Get that too. All right. I don't even know what that actually describes, Rock Dog, but that's no. I like to take care of my peripherals. God, it looks so fucking good. I wish the headset wasn't clipping through the hat, but other than that, we look fucking great. Wait. There we go. I think I got a good shot with the lasers on. I'll just take a bunch more. Maybe crash the game because I'm taking too many screenshots while it's trying to load. I do look like a hunter. Okay. I still don't understand, but that's okay. So this should be raining and noisy, which might help. Yeah, I think the only things I understood then was Graham, and then I understand the concept of a keyboard and a chair. But that's about as far as I got. This is a pretty expensive gun we've put together. As far as shotguns go, it's not expensive in terms of like Tarkov guns, but this is definitely getting stripped. Because it's easy too. You just take the PK06, the suppressor, and you take the sprut with the 3 lasers on it. Like, that's an easy loot. Oh, yeah. The, like, yeah, the suppressed shotgun. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Ah, well, that'd be why. Yeah, that'd be why. I only became friends with them in 2017. I don't know really what my plan is here. I think we'll probably just go with the flow, depending, you know, where we go, where we spawn, what's happening, what's going down, how long we live. That will be a big factor. If we get a good marked room spawn, we'll probably run there and check that out. Also, because shooting this gun in dorms will be funny. Probably die though. If I think if we get in a fight in dorms, we're probably gonna die. Depends what guns they bring, but a lot of people bring like actual close range, powerful guns. Man, this is quite a queue time. It's like Friday night too. We're coming up on, what would that be? 7 p.m. over East? I guess people are still eating dinner. Finally. All right. Oh. Fucking lasers. Oh, the ergo's not great, actually. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I was so low. I needed a break to stop and heal. They were good to keep pressure up. I probably should have been going for chest and head instead of legs too. Because 2 slugs at the end might have got that done if I hit head. Damn. Yeah, MP7 and an AK with BS rounds. So yeah, they brought real guns. Yikes. I mean, that's the curse of that gun. The 153. No, it was 2. It was 2. That's the curse of that gun, is you only have 9 rounds, and if you need to stop and reload and the fight's not over, you're probably fucked. I also could have shot better. Could have tried to pull back further, but I think he was pretty good at like knowing with the gun that I had, they needed to push. I mean, he also hadn't fought yet. Like he hadn't shot, I don't think, much at all. So he was good to go. I could have tried to get a nade out. I probably should have naded. That might have given him pause, but instead of just charging. But then I also could have been caught, and I've done this plenty of times where I've gone for a nade and been caught in the grenade animation, and then you just die anyway. So that's okay. That's, you know, hey, we got one. So there's that. How are we doing? It's getting towards dinner time. Not the guy for me. Stacy's mom. Oh yeah, no doubt. Let's see. He's streaming out on the Twitch today. Yeah, I think we probably will call it there for today. Any quests left that you're working on? Not really. Like, there are quests. I have a loadout to do hunting trip. There are 3 quests left. This one we could potentially get done. It's very difficult. The gun that we're using sucks for it. And you need the right conditions, the right weather to be able to see clearly and get the shot off. So I'm trying to work on this, but 2 days in a row we've not got the right weather conditions, and Sturman hasn't spawned, which are 2 things, and we need to kill him before someone else does. So there are 3 factors there which make it difficult. This one is to eliminate Sturman 25 times, and then that gets us the ability to purchase Mark 18, but it's not a huge deal because you can just buy it from the flea market and it's not that much more expensive. So this is like, these 2 quests I don't particularly like because it's charging scab bosses over and over again, and a lot of people do it. They don't always spawn, and I definitely don't want to do this one. Killing a killer 100 times is a nightmare with the people the meta game of people that rush for killer that should try and complete this quest. Like, I just do not want to do it. I have no interest in doing interchange and running to the sweatiest part of the map over and over and over again. Like, no thank you. So we have 3 quests left. This one I'll probably realistically have a good shot at getting. This one we could get if we wanted to work at it, but it's kind of like, I mean, it's cool. Like, this quest is so that you can wear killer's tracksuit. So by killing killer 100 times, whoops, you get to look like that. You have a gold Rolex, a gold roller watch on your wrist, and this cool like tracksuit top. So it's kind of like, you know, prestige cosmetic thing. It looks cool. People who see you wearing that know that you've like been stupid enough to run killer probably like 150 times, if not more. You know, and you've definitely killed him 100 times. So like, it's kind of cool. If the wipe went for another 6 months, I'd probably slowly make an effort on it. Do a couple a day or something, you know. But no thank you. In general, no thank you. All right. Yeah, that's going to do it for today. That was some good memey Tarkov we did. I think we'll throw some of those runs into the mix in future. I think we could maybe tweak the torch gun so it's a bit more usable, or maybe just go with we can't see, and that's okay. I like that laser 153. It sucks that we ran into a duo. If there was a one-on-one, it would be fine. We did get some good clips. I want to go back and watch that 1v3 video and see that. I'm going to raid Red Ops, who is an Aussie Tarkov streamer. So if you're hanging around and want to see some more Tarkov action, he's very good at PvP, and he's a good dude. So I'm going to raid him. And in the meantime, take care of yourselves, friends. Thank you for choosing to spend your time here. I appreciate it. Onward and upward towards the Twitch partner goal, as always. Back tomorrow, unless I'm too tired from watching the Warhammer stuff tonight. So if that's the case, I'll put it in Discord and I'll tweet about it. But there's a fairly good chance that won't happen and that we will be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific. In which case, I'll see you then. More Tarkov. And yeah, take care of yourselves. Go say hi to Red Ops for me, and I'll see you next time. Later.